So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Oh my.
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Friday. I hope you're all doing well. I can't believe it's Friday. Hello, Yohei. Hello, Gantriok. Hello, Ada. Good to see you, folks. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're gonna be playing some more Sea of Stars. Let's see. All these years of booping my snoot and no pizza for me, I'm crushed. You tell her, Yohei. Let's see. I got the command action working. It's actually pretty slick. I was able to import in a pre-built one, which is kind of nice. It has been a long week. A very long week. Yeah, so if you do exclamation point commands, it'll show you the commands that you personally have access to. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some more Sea of Stars tonight. Boy, we got slammed with a lot of story last time, didn't we? Garl took one for the team. Oh, does anybody currently have a watch streak by chance? Okay. No worries. Three more days for you. Okay. That's fine. When it happens, we'll test it out. It should play the Hey, Michaela. So now the watch streak, if I set it up right, when somebody triggers a watch streak, it should play the sound effect automatically. We'll see. Still working on a shout out command. The update to the bot adjusted some things, so the tutorials I've been utilizing have are now out of date. Don't quite work the same, so I need to figure that out. So we'll see.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, you gotta give a target for that one. You have to actually pick somebody to hug. Maybe if I do this. Hang on.
Oh my god!
Thanks. Da, 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 da.
Enhance. Enhance.
Ew, yikes forever.
How are you doing, Michaela? Okay, yo, hey. Try giving a shout out to Mr. Brent Beholds. With X, yeah, there you go. Oh, it still doesn't work. Oh, okay. I was hoping we could do the slash command. We could incorporate that in there. All in one. Well, get rid of that last part. Okay, Sorry. I find myself getting home later and later from work, which means I have less time after work and before stream to dick around with this kind of stuff. Oh, I apologize for being late today and taking up some stream time to play around with chatbot. So I appreciate your patience. It's Friday anyway. There you go. Hooray, Friday. What's everyone doing for the weekend? Octopath days. Nice. With all the crap you've been going down, you've had going down, that's fair. Thanks. A DLC is available. Oh boy. I am doing, and I cannot emphasize this enough, not a damn thing. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Where were we supposed to go? They actually want us to go to Hiker's Rest now. Okay. Aha! So, that's right. I remember now. Garl took a hit for the team, and as he was dying, was given visions of how our heroes can cross the Sea of Stars. So he ended up asking for borrowed time from the Immortal Alchemist. And now he has enough time to accomplish his goal, and then that's it. And then he moves on from the world. Let's see. Yo, hey, are you busy doing anything right now? Could you look up what island we need to go to find an innkeeper for Mirth? For our town that we put together. Town of Lucent? Maybe. Do you know what island it's on? By chance? Wraith Island. Oh, Lucent. It's there. Oh. trying to remember. Must have missed that at some point. Oh god. Wait, what is this for? Wait a minute. What is this? How did I miss this? I must have completely missed this. I sure did. Wow. Well, I'm glad we came back. Oh. You lost, nerds. Lucent crystal. What's that? Generates one more boost charge when initiating combat. Attack or grappler. Oh. Initiates one more boost charge. Crap, that's really good. I need to remember to start using my Grappler as a way to initiate combat. Ta-da! Okay, got that. Sure as shit, it does. Adds another one. Goes that way. Apple. all this about? Oh. The mural depicts some kind of curse involving a flower. Stone tablet piece. What? What is that? Teeks might get a story out of this. Oh, they're for Teeks. Ah! Well, looky there. We have some new stories. Huzzah. See, I think I came this way originally. Increase lore. Hell yeah. Look at us go. Save the game. Okay, so the water is flowing toward us. If I remember right. We kind of have to do some weird back and forth here. Okay, so I wanted to hit up Lake Decario first because, and there might have been a fast way to get here. I don't remember all the fast travel points, but the rainbow conches we turn in to get potentially more building plans for Mist. I wanted to check to make sure that we didn't have another one we could get. Hey, there we go. Recipe? Poutine. Ha! Alright, we're at 35. So next, we need 4 more, huh? 4 more. And we can get something relaxing. Ooh. Okay. Now, what's the fastest way to get out of here? Maybe the way we can. Oh, this is how we get back to the archives. Surprise, I went the long way. That's all right. Okay, I've clearly went in there. Good to see. Good to see. I did do Exploring over there. And over here. Okay. I don't know how I remember seeing... I'm surprised I didn't come back to figure out those... mirrors. Just got all caught up in the moment. Exploring. Okay, so Wraith Island is over here. So we gotta go to Lucent, huh? Or an innkeeper. Yeah, Town of Lucent. Here we go. Let's see. Who are we gonna talk to? Maybe this guy. Looks like the Night Shroud is staying, but to be rid of the Banshee, no more fear. So it was all true? You really did it? Yep, it was me. We can play champion again, but you've already beaten me. Okay. Maybe there. What about you? If I might trouble you, one of my two brothers has recently found himself out of work. I promised to put the word out for him. Would you happen to be aware of an opportunity fitting an innkeeper? I do. Mirth, you say? This does sound like the perfect opportunity. I will send him a message and forward your invitation right away. Thank you. Hey, the inn is now available. Huzzah! Chat, do you know what this means? Now that we have an inn available in Mirth? Go into the inn? That we can get obliterated around the hearth, telling tales of old? No, I mean, yes, you can do that, but in addition, we have a new challenger for wheels. Oh, Valerie, I must thank you again for inviting me to take care of Mirth's Inn. I will make sure it becomes a noteworthy establishment. Let's change the music, eh? I don't know the pirate. I didn't know that pirates could play music. They're good. Indeed. Play some wheels? Don't mind if I do. What do I want to try? So the assassin and a cleric, huh? Whoops. No, 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 back up. Fine. No. Okay, assassin and cleric. What else? So the assassin attacks delay the opponent's hero with the least amount of energy left before acting, and then deals low damage to the crown directly, disregarding the bulwark. Okay. Then the support hero that heals its team's crown and gives energy to it. So, okay, so they can build a wall, but they can get past ours. So, building a wall doesn't really affect us. I think we're basically going to want to go Archer Knight. assassin. That's such bullshit. Ah. Keeps delaying my fighter. Oh my god. Please! Stop it! That fucking rogue is ridiculous. The rogue cleric combo is... How do you get around that? Putting up a wall doesn't do any good. Being better at tearing down their wall doesn't do any good. Ugh. And then that delays mine. Unbelievable. That chain of events is just... Ugh. So horrendous. I'm gonna lose this one too. Damn. Wish I understood the order of operations a little better. The other characters are just for show. That thing is lethal. Yeah, it's like, it's just a terrible. I don't know what the. Yeah, I really don't. Maybe I don't have the right pieces for this because I do not have a cleric or an assassin. I just don't have those pieces. Maybe I just don't have the right ones? I don't know. Try mage. It's just that it takes more to activate. But maybe that's it does do more damage. And then he heals, triggers that, which delays my guy 1, and then stabs me. Ugh. What a combo. See, the fact that the rogue gets to go before, that I think that's bullshit. My thing went down first, it should trigger. Regardless, you know, and then he gets to do his thing. I think that's what's so frustrating about the assassin. Like, if your peg reaches the point where it can activate, then it should activate. That's like the order of operations I don't agree with in terms of like fairness for a game. Yes, yeah, it's like Attacks delay the opponent's hero with the least amount of energy before acting. Also deals a low damage to the crown, disregarding the bulwark. Is this the last boss kind of thing? Maybe. It very well might be. Because again, there's two characters I don't even have for my game. And I don't know, so I don't know where the priest comes from, and I don't know where the assassin comes from. I'm pretty sure I've gone to all the inns I've come across. Let's see. That priest is gonna act again. It's gonna heal. I have yet to get the fucking mage to go because of the stupid assassin. See, why does he get to go first before mine even gets to activate? Like, it's I just find that to be such complete and utter bullshit. See? Cleric goes first. And I don't get to do anything. The game is called Wheels. Oops. The shrine you saw, is that the thing over there? Yes, I'm sure of it. This is how we reach the ones who can grant access to the Sea of Stars. It's way out of reach. Did your vision show anything about how to get to it? Not really. I just know deep down that we have everything we need. Paths on the water. Oh, shit. Whoa!
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Hey, Duke. Nice work, Valerie. Quite impressive. How did you know? The Oracle of Tides. He said I could mend the connection. I knew you had it in you. I knew you had it. You. Let's make for that shrine. How you doing, Duke? Better today. Slept a lot this morning. Did a few errands. Just got back from the grocery store. Now I gotta decide on dinner. Alright. What? We got teleported. Holy shit. Ooh, this place is pretty. Well, I'm glad you're doing better, Duke. You ready for some relaxing fishing? Scope the area out first. You can't see stream while cooking dinner, so might wait a few. Wait a few. We're fishing. Cloud skate. That's a new one. Whoops. Good grief. Okay. Okay. What is this over here? Air Elemental Skyland. Okay. And over here we have the Cloud Kingdom. Probably want to go to the Cloud Kingdom first. Whoa, this was sitting above us all along? Do you know what it is you seek out here? An audience. Huh? There's a council thing, I think. Let's look around. There's a council thing. Duh. Hello? Small visitors. Did Luana mend the connection at last? Alright, Duke. You know, that council thingy. Like that one time. Yeah. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Look what we have here. If you need to rest, I have a small corner for visitors. Giant people. Alright. Let's see if we can do this. What am I up against? Okay. Yeah. Let's try this. Your next reward should be the priest if your calculations are correct. Okay. Son of a bitch. Thought that was high enough to get past the wall. Good. Not good. Woo, got it. Baby. Oh, wait. Ah! It was a draw! Damn it. I needed... I think it's gonna happen again. Ah, yeah, I think it's another tie. Oh, well, I just lose. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. That's a lot better. Yeah. Ugh. It's not a great way to start a turn. Oh, come on. Mitigated some damage. There we go. Got it. Congratulations, here's your prize. You found the priest figurine. Hey, all right. We finally have a priest. On our way to greatness. Little ones, are you going to meet the council? If so, I wish you luck. They can be very difficult. Oh. You guys just stand here? Oh. Hi. I can see you. Don't worry. Thank you. Treasure. Cloudy shard. That looks important. Who are you? Well, well. Okay. What's up here? Hello down there. I'm the local craftsman. Some of the smaller jewels I create should be just your size. Want to take a look? Sure. Cloud sword. Oh no, and it's an upgrade. Oh no. We're gonna have to sell some stuff. Well, what do we want to sell? Whale. Let's sell some party stews. Oops. Cool. Upgrade. True silver daggers. Another upgrade. All right, council, here we come. Whoa. Who demands audience? Present yourself. Ahem. I am the one demanding audience. We can hear you just fine, no need to shout. Oops. Name? Carl. Title? What? Title! His title is Warrior Cook. Anna? Mumble mumble. Mumble mumble. Warrior Cook. It is our understanding that you are on borrowed time. I am, and I have a request. Then speak. It's for my friends here. I want you to grant them access to the Sea of Stars. Nani! Nani. Mumble mumble. Do you understand what you are asking of us? Absolutely. And who will vouch for you? Vouch? I don't know. I thought we could just... I will. Mumble mumble. Great Eagle, you honor us with your presence. Tell us then, do they possess the key? Yes, they have reclaimed the Vespertine. Do they possess the strength? Yes, Luana and Solon have awoken. Their wish is to accept this final gift from their friend and complete their journey. Do they possess the will? Sarai. Oh. How did she get here? Determination. Mumble. We deem this group of travelers satisfactory. This leaves only the matter of the deed. The deed? Are they gonna turn the Vespertine into a flying ship? What does the Warrior Cook intend to offer in exchange for his friend's passage? I hope you have a plan. Well, what do you propose? I will wake the sleeper.
Hoo hoo hoo.
Hey, Brent. How are you doing? Beat. You would bring total destruction to this world? What makes you believe we would accept such a proposition? Don't worry, I'll make it friendly again. The Elder once told me that I might soothe a long tormented soul. This is what he meant, I'm certain of it. Mumble mumble. That is a tall order. What is your plan? The runes in the moorlands. I wasn't sure at first, but now I know what they meant. There are no more ovates. How then? I will complete the ritual of the elements by cooking with them. Buh? We agree to entertain your plan. How will you use water? Magic dew to instantly grow the crops I'll need. Sea monsters are extinct. Magic dew will not manifest without an enchanted scale. Don't worry, I know just the place to find one. How about fire then? Natural heat from the volcano without a name. Preposterous. The lava monster would kill you instantly. It's okay, my friends are pretty strong. Garl's like totally sure of himself here. Earth? The volcano will be transformed by magic, so I can use its summit as a giant oven to bake my creation. And I suppose you know just the wizard? Sure do. And that volcano will finally have a name. Kiln Mountain. Don't push your luck, kid. Mumble mumble. Mumble mumble. We like the name. That leaves the final element. How does wind come into play? We'll capture Zephyr in a bottle. When my creation is complete, I will let it carry the scent to the sleeper's nostrils. And why do you require a volcano-sized oven? Because I will bake the biggest loaf of bread the world has ever seen. Now we're talking. Mumble mumble. What makes you believe that it will be enough to make the sleeper friendly again? Oh, come on. No one can be grumpy when they wake up to the smell of freshly baked bread. Mumble mumble. Mumble. We find no valid counter-argument. If you can truly soothe the sleeper, we will grant your friends access to the Sea of Stars. The volcano is now open. You will also need this. The wind key. Thanks. Great job up there, girl. That went well, huh? I've never seen the council so easily swayed. So far, so good. Now, to put this whole thing together. Just put it together. Just put it all together. No big deal. Hey, what's your name? Punty. Why do you ask? Great, one sec. Alright, I don't have a lot of time, so we should split up. What? I'm staying with you. There's no time. Just trust me, okay? I'm in charge of Earth, anyway. No danger on my path. And why is that? Remember Malcolmud? He promised he would come around if a good deed demanded his magic. You think he can terraform a volcano? Yep. Plus, the design I have in mind is pretty straightforward. Anyway, Zale, you're in charge of air. West of here is a skyland you can access using the wind key they gave us. Find Zephyr and bottle it up. Consider it done. Valerie, you've got fire. Go through the volcano, defeat the lava monster, and then we can redirect the heat and terraform the summit into a giant kiln. Got it. Sarai, that leaves water. After dropping Valerie off at the volcano, get Hortense to take you back to the Sea of Nightmare. But please don't kill Hydrolion. We only need one scale. Once you have the scale, just take it to Teeks in Mirth. The villagers will come together to grow and harvest the crops. Get as much as you can on the Vespertine and meet us at the volcano. Well, that'll be Kiln Mountain by then, I guess. Understood. So, first, those who will use the boat. Valerie and Stride, please stand in front of Punty here. What about me? Oh, I assumed you weren't allowed to help. This matter isn't related to a dweller. I'm free to choose. Oh, okay. Well, full elements are assigned, but I guess you can join one of the teams. There won't be any danger on my path, though. So who else do you want to help? All three. This guy's good. Okay. Valerie, now say Kukar. Kukar? Bye. Alright. Zale, I'll see you over at Kiln Mountain once we have everything. Stay safe, Carl. You bet. I'm alright, don't worry. Zatol. The Skyland is west of the village. Lead the way. This just goes back. Okay. West of the village. All right. Here we go. Actually, hang on. I just thought of something. Can set up camp here. Is Teeks gonna be here? She is! Hello, Teeks. I have some new stories for you. Let's hear a story. The Vampire Rose, the two alchemists of the Clockwork Castle, and the Kukar the Unyielding. Oh my goodness. The Vampire Rose. Now the Vampire Rose was mentioned by the Acolytes. The cultists helping the Fleshmancer. Something about they're using the Vampire Rose to stay alive all this time. Somehow. So let's see what this is about. There once was a botanist who attempted to trick death by growing a rose so pretty she couldn't bear to reap it. Smitten, death spiraled into confusion as she appreciated the beauty of life for the very first time. Whether her next action was fueled by jealous rage or opportunistic guile, no one really knows. Using wicked magic, she turned the flower into something even more beautiful, but very cursed indeed. The Vampire Rose. A thing of beckoning beauty, compelling all who lay eyes upon it to willingly take part in their own corruption. Rumors of the magical rose reached all corners of the world, carrying a simple promise, a promise few could resist. Eternal life, provided they could take it. Despite the elation offered by the initial touch, the price became apparent all too quickly. For every second spent holding the vampire rose, a year would be added to one's lifespan. But for every borrowed year, a thorn would grow on one of their bones. Oh my gosh. Oof. Stories say that of all the people to touch the vampire rose, most realized their mistake instantly. Having extended their lives by but a single year, they'd release their grip on and live on, only with a very painful reminder felt in their every move. But there were others unable to stop themselves and became what few would describe as human or even alive. Though it is unclear whether the vampire rose yet exists, everyone agrees on one thing. It appears that, in the end, death always gets the last laugh in the faces of those foolish enough to try and cheat her. The end. That's pretty good. So that's how they were staying alive. By growing thorns on their bones. Damn. 2 alchemists. This might be about... Yeah. Countless millennia ago. Yep, Rashawn and Ephorel. Yep. This is the background of these two that we've been dealing with. Interesting. Okay, countless millennia ago, 2 powerful alchemists named Rashawn and Ephorel set out to create the elixir of life and succeeded. As all things in alchemy came at a price, the gift of immortality caused their bodies to decay, leading them to conceal their hideousness under colorful robes. Reveling at first in the bright side of their immortal coil, they spent centuries nurturing the world and creating wonders to inspire its mortals. Over time, however, Ephorel grew increasingly jealous of the ephemerality he would never taste again. Thus began his wicked journey into the forbidden schools of alchemy. A journey which would see every last bit of good in his heart dissipate as he experimented with soul, bone, flesh, and blood alike. Damn. So we're talking like he's a fleshmancer, so he went Full Metal Alchemist. As fate would have it, Ephorel fully embraced evil and emerged the Fleshmancer, a vengeful immortal plaguing the world with his hideous creations, monstrous creations. Rashawn tried intervening as best he could, but all that ensued was unspeakable chaos and collateral damage as the 2 former friends fought with godlike powers. After much struggle, Rashawn discovered the flesh minion's only weakness to be solar and lunar magic, a power bestowed upon those born during a solstice. He began training these children to become solstice warriors, singularly tasked with culling the numbers of the Fleshmancer's creations. But Ephorel's knowledge was also growing. Eventually, he became capable of creating oddities of unlimited potential known as Dwellers. They would be impervious to all forms of magic, except during a total eclipse, when solstice warriors would have a very short window to attempt taking them down. And Dwellers, it turned out, were creatures in development feeding on local life. Left to their own devices for too long, they would evolve into world eaters, spelling doom for all. Armed with knowledge and power, solstice warriors would patrol the world, tracking Dwellers to determine which should be taken down during the next eclipse. If they remained vigilant, there would never be a world eater, but Rashawn knew such a statement would only cause Ephorel to devise something even worse. In a desperate attempt to get ahead, Rashawn boldly performed transmutation alchemy on the very space-time continuum itself. After successfully splitting reality into countless timelines and parallel worlds, he shelved his alchemy vial and took up the mantle of archivist. On an endless journey across all realities, he would catalog every possible outcome in search of a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Meanwhile, Aforel rejoiced at the infinite number of opportunities for destruction that had just opened up to him. To find some measure of peace amidst their immortal conflict, the two alchemists made a pact to let the fate of each timeline play out on its own. And so the game of cat and mouse began, played by dwellers and solstice warriors on one level, and by Roshan and Aforel on another. Across a myriad of timelines and over innumerous centuries, some worlds would never be visited by Aforel, while others would be cursed by his mark. Once marked, it was only a matter of time until a world met its finality, often following centuries of struggle. Each would either be destroyed by a world eater, or permanently saved by the ascension of a pair of solstice warriors into guardian gods. As to when Roshan plans on recomposing the timelines, or whether he even knows how, remains to be seen. The end. Wow. Was not expecting to get that much lore. That's a lot of background. Okay. So two guys just got a whole bunch of power through alchemy. One of them went evil. The other one's like, no, stop. Don't do that. The other one's like, yeah, what are you going to do about it? So he created multiple timelines and worlds to see how they play out, just to get rid of them. Clockwork Castle. When Aforel first arrived in our realm, he brought with him a group of kid geniuses. If stories are to be believed, Kale and his friends had struck a deal with him to free their people. In the Fleshmancer's new base of operations, they would toil away creating machines for obscure uses in realms unknown. But such a base had yet to be built, so as always, Aforel set out to locate the best collaborator there was to be found. He needed someone morally neutral, for it was execution he desired, not competition. With his new lair, he would prove himself superior to Roshan by building a castle that would control time within itself. The watchmaker was the perfect fit. She was only interested in her craft, and otherwise had no interest in Aforel's machinations. Also, all she asked for in return was a workshop of her own, where she could be left to her own devices. The deal was struck, and together they designed the Clockwork Castle. The watchmaker began drafting schematics for the kids to start production on, while she'd handle the more intricate parts herself. Meanwhile, Aforel enchanted countless cogs and bricks, giving them an aura of magic that none could understand. Construction was almost complete when Kale and his crew made their move. One night, they flipped exactly the right cogs, so that once the castle's perpetual movement was activated, its core function would backfire. They had no goal in mind other than foiling the Fleshmancer's plans, and in that respect, they'd succeeded resoundingly. What came of the sabotage was that time now came to a halt within the Clockwork Castle, or rather, within its inhabitants. And they had played their trick so well that Aforel didn't even know they'd done it on purpose. There would be no impressing Roshan this time, but he could definitely see some upsides to a workshop that operated forever. As a final touch, he ensured that any mortal leaving the castle would see themselves age instantly by the amount of time they'd spent inside. Upon completion, Aforel locked everyone inside for a century, ensuring that the watchmaker and the children could never leave, lest they die instantly of old age. The watchmaker thought nothing of it, and relished the opportunity to focus on her craft for an eternity. Yet, in this time prison, Kale and his friends would have to work day and night. Proud of having done the right thing, It seems they are at peace with their situation. Perhaps getting to be kids forever helps in a way. From day one, they would always deliver, while adding just the right amount of breakage to give the Fleshmancer countless headaches without raising suspicion. Ah. One can only feel gratitude when contemplating the suffering that's been delayed or even prevented, thanks to their cunning game of wasting a Forel's time. The end. That's pretty good. I like that. Kukar the Unyielding. So this is the giant head stone that's holding an island up. And we just talked to the head of the creature. I believe that's who Kukar is. Of the many events from the time of the Ovates, many consider the foundation of the kingdom in the clouds to be the most significant. It was back in the early days when the world was still being shaped. Once they had completed the islands, they started working on the travel golems. The Ovates first built Yeet and Zatal and rejoiced at the ease with which they could activate them using power words. But for Mesa Island, something more was needed. A sentient golem. One that would not simply obey commands, but carry purpose. The reason was that this specific island was at sea level, but as the Ovates had seen in their dreams, it needed to be propped up way higher. Indeed, in the future there would be a great flood, and for this world to survive, Mesa Island would have to remain above water. Although the future was a very distant one, the Ovates remained as selfless as ever in their dedication to harmony and balance. Thus they built Kukar, but alas, found themselves unable to give it sentience. Ever embracing the flow of things, the Ovates held firm to the belief that their part in saving Mesa Island had been played. They moved on to completing the vision they had seen in a shared dream, and from the essence of the very clouds, conjured the Sky Giants. There would come a time when the Ovates would go extinct, and it would fall to the Sky Giants to keep watch. They would be tasked with establishing a council in the clouds to oversee three very important things. Aha. First of which was to keep watch over the elements. While the flood was unavoidable, maintaining balance would remain a challenge unless new Ovates arose. Secondly, they would be the gatekeepers of the Sea of Stars, carefully vetting those who would seek to travel between worlds. Lastly, there was the matter of Kukar. It remained incomplete, so they would need to be on the lookout for a wielder of magic potent enough to make the construct sentient. In the end, it was the Great Eagle who helped them in this. Nowadays, few are aware of Kukar's purpose, most believing it to be nothing more than an impressive feat of masonry. And even from a prophetic standpoint, there is no real way to know whether it will withstand the coming flood. But until then, Kukar's role would remain a passive one. Holding on with an ever-firm grip, it would stand tall, inspiring mortals as a testament to stoicism and true dedication. One need only lay eyes upon the construct once to understand where it got its title of Kukar the Unyielding. The end. The end. Wait a minute. No. That's Udine! Cures KO and 100% HP for an ally. We need to get some milk. Stat. God damn. Eggs and milk. Lots of milk. Okay. And onions. Something Canadian bias. Yeah? Zephyr is in there, but we'll need something that can shatter the crystal. Let's explore. Yes. Let us explore. Oh dear. Power. Whoa! Again. Again. Oh. Is that thing gonna fart fire at us? Is that what's happening? Is that what it's getting ready to do? Jesus. But I suck. Shit. You understand their pose? Jesus Christ. What is going on? I don't understand. What? How am I supposed to get through this without just hitting a healing loop? Ugh.
Ew, yikes forever.
And I can't use my combo points. Zale and Rashawn don't have any combos. So there's like a whole section of combat that I have that's blocked off to me. I don't have access to all the equipment that I had before. Never split the fucking party! Ah. Jesus. That was ridiculous. Well, there you go. Zale and Rashawn learned a combo skill. Now they give it to me. Conflagrate. Conflagrate? Conflagrate? Go boom. Okay. Alright, now I can use combo points. Very good. Okay, go back. Okay. Okay. Whee! 4 of them? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Uses all 3. Arcane solar magic damage. Multi-hit. Multi-hit to one thing? Is that what they're trying to tell me? Oh, that's what it does. Okay. Multi-hit. Good grief. Triangular slab. hexagonal slab. Okay. We got some slabs. We're back here. The assassin's pin. What does that do? Minus 20 defense, plus 10 attack. I don't know about all that. Hell yeah. Flagrate. Sky arm. What do we got here? Oh. An upgrade. Lovely. We can go down over there. We can go down over here. Wow, these fucking rabbits. Damn these rabbits. Sakes. Oops. Alright. I should probably heal everybody up before we go in there. Do this. Just hit him with the conflagrate to begin with. It is not easy to control. They are resistant to it.
Yo hey for my cheer. X100. Burn, you wretches. Burn.
Yo, hey, thank you very much for the bits. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh shit, we have the here. Can't attack them, they're dead. It's true. That is true. Treasure. The Azure Cape. Well, that sounds like an upgrade for him. Look at that. Weird. Surprise. Son of a bitch. Ah, come on. No. I didn't heal up before the last fight. Get out of here. Jesus. Any idea what this is? A highly refined crystal. Its energy matches the one containing Zephyr. Could it be used to break the other one? Without a doubt, but it won't budge. I suppose I could extract the essence and frequency. Zale, do you have any magic? Do you have any magic item with a proper handle? There's the coral hammer. Let's see it. Here, this will work. The Cobalt Hammer. Smash the crystals. All right. Fantastic. Incredible. I guess that's it. Yoink. Hui. Some more cooking. Okay, was there any other crystals nearby? I feel like there was somewhere. Besides the one that has Zephyr. Didn't we see another one? Maybe not. Maybe not. I thought we had. Dunk. So, how do we capture wind? Leave it to me. That's it for us then. I hope the others are okay. Maelstrom points. Aye, just throw this pearl into the water where you fought Stormcaller. The Immaculate Pearl. And here's a little something for the fight. Best of luck. They learn a combo skill, Arcane Barrage. Nice. Cool. The slight upgrade, sure. Sure. Alright. Here we go. Holy shit. We gotta fight that thing? That thing? Yeah? Arcane Barrage. Arcane hits one single target that also delays its turn. Multiple arcane hits on a single target that also delays its turn. Oh, I see. Kick the things. I see. So he counters with a... Anytime we attack him, he counters with a tail attack, it seems like. Great. You gotta get that tail out of there. We can target the tail, yeah. Hang on. Yet. Weight, long timber body with a counter attack. We also have to take on a tail and the ability to it references the tides. Hello, Leviathan. Yeah, just a seahorse. Skinned, seahorse skinned Leviathan. All right, we got the tail out of there. Are you kidding me? The tail comes back that fast? Bring in the cannons! Taking 3 hits from the tail is almost worse than just dealing with that 1 hit. Also not able to get very good attacks on him. Hey, there we go. Garl was right. This scale will produce magic dew. Time for the great harvest. Another part of the puzzle completed. And what are the shafts for? Oh, there's going to be a whole lot of wheat. Thank you for the bits, Yohei.
X100.
So now we have Leviathan confirmed. Did you pull out your whiteboard? There's going to be a whole lot of wheat. But you see, if we just drop it all in there, it should get ground up on its way down and leave us with flour at the bottom. Grinding on volcanic stone. Yep, we're feeding a fire breather. We're feeding a fire breather here. It is a big challenge. I don't know if I can do this. But I will try for you. Thanks, Malcolmud. That's all I ask. Ready to go? Valerie will have cleared the volcano by the time we get there. Alright, Valerie. Here we go. Let's clear the place for Garl. Right behind you. For Garl! I can't believe we're going to be saving the world by baking a giant loaf of bread. Good bread can definitely change my mood. That's true. You're right. No! Treasure! Oh my god. Alright. Ooh, a new staff. Ready to fall from a great height. Okay. Go. Is there anything else up there? No? Okay. Oh boy. Tectonics! Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay. Two of them? Two? Two? Oops. That's not what I wanted. Whee! Bye. Those things drop milk. Not sure how I feel about that. Tasty? Why did I bother? Oh no. Moved you into a trap, I know. Well, rude. It's just rude. get. Aha! The magic pocket? What's that do? After 3 rounds, use an item without spending the character's turn. Okay. Liquid hot magma. Now slightly cooled. Hello. Garl was just at our outpost and mentioned you'd be coming. I came after grabbing what I could. Do you need anything? Sure. Oh, shit. Peach strudel. Oh, that's, I mean, yeah. Just cook something? Some poutine? Poutine? Hell yeah. Sandwich. Oh wait, I need to rest. Should also rest before a boss fight. Duh. Oh boy. This is our target? Oh, you're so pretty. It'll be vulnerable to your lunar magic. Good. Yeah. Good. Not ideal. Oh dear. Okay. Tremor. Damn. When that hurts his own guys. Okay. And they do that. So it's triggering even more ridiculousness. Okay. Cool. Cool. That That's his thing, huh? That's his whole shtick. Oh, we can use an item for free. Yep, he's still going at it. Welcome back, Duke. Cooking dinner led to eating dinner, and taking out the trash led to watering the lawn as the sun went down. Just one thing after another. Well, welcome back. That makes him summon friends. Evening of chores is done. Huzzah! He did not like that. Ultimate? Don't mind if I do. Love the healing skill named Petrichor? Yeah. Take that. And we leveled up. Well, them big attacks. She needs more hit points. So does he. Maybe. Yeah, physical defense. Thanks for the help, Rashawn. Naturally. But of course. And so we must come together for this final wish. Who's with us? For Garl! For Garl! Great job, everyone. That there hold me full to the brim. A valiant effort. Get ready to set sail. Wait for me. Hey, Rune. Still enjoying the game? Yeah. Of course. Totally. And the face on Zale, too? Ha 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 ha. Garl, do you think? Zale! So, you got Zephyr? Right here. How about Malcolmud? He's still working on it. We'll need time anyway. There's lots of crops in the Vespertine. Right. Let's all go and... Garl! I'm okay, Valerie. Just need a moment here. You just sit, okay? We'll carry the crops. But. I'll take care of it. Just spend some time with your friend. Thank you, Sarai. And she's gone. Work smarter, not harder. Ha! That's one way to... Take it easy, Garl. That one really hurt. I hope I'll be able to. We're with you, no matter what. We didn't come this far for nothing. I'll see this through. I think I have finished. Yeah? Are you happy with the result? Why do you ask? I did for you. Well, are you happy you did it for me? Yes, but I hope you like. I'm sure he will, Malcolmud. I remember you. You can look too. Thanks, kid. Yes! So the crops go up there. Chuck them in. Flour fills up here for mixing. After a little kneading, bring it up there, knead some more, let it sit with the heat, and Bob's your mother's brother. Good job, Malcolm, but it's perfect. I only follow your plan. Guys, this is going to be huge. Can we help? Of course. All right, Malcolm, time for the heat. Perfection. Now we let it bake. It comes and goes. Like, right now I feel just fine. Let's just share some memories. Let's just share more memories, okay? It's all I want. Oh, I know. Remember when I brought you cookies while you were at the academy? You never told us how you managed to make the flying platform move. With a monocle! Was it a magic one? Oh no. I used it to focus sunlight directly onto the rune. It made sense, so I just went for it, and it worked. The beam wasn't very strong, though. That must have taken hours. Sure did. 8, in fact. 8 hours? No way. He was at it for 8 hours? Oh my god. Yep. Well, 8 hours of sunlight to be exact. That's including the night I spent halfway up in the air. How did you not get caught? Oh, I got caught, but I was already out of reach by the time Gran saw me. I wish I could have seen her face. Believe me, I wish I hadn't. And then, Carl, I think my time's almost up. Don't say that. I have to finish this. Larry, please tell Malcolm to cut the lava flow. Zale, I need Zephyr now. Here. Hope this works. Look out! Dragon! Thank you, Curious One, for this unprecedented act of goodness and generosity. Through your creation, the elements have soothed my long, tormented soul. Hey, anytime. It's just bread, really. This marks a new beginning for me. If it is not too much to ask, would you be willing to give me a new name? Sure. I still have a bit of time. I can do this. Okay, so what are your ambitions? My past was one of anger and destruction, but you have shown me the way to a higher purpose. I wish to honor your memory by becoming a devoted caterer. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. So, a butler, huh? How about Sinclair? Nah, hold on. Oh, I know. For this new life, I shall name you Wentworth. Wentworth. Once again, I thank you. Never have I encountered such a caring soul. I understand your time is almost up. Is there anything I can do to repay your kindness? There is one thing, yes. For my final journey, I'd like to fly on your back with my friends. It would be my honor and privilege. Then please take us to Mooncradle. I want to be buried under the celestial willow. Aw, girl. Hey, so you got to fly... So we got to fly for a second time. That's pretty neat, huh? You should save your energy, girl. I'm okay. It doesn't hurt anymore. I'm just really sleepy. We'll be with you until the end. I know. I'm so lucky. Hey, promise me one thing. Anything. I want you to use this gift. You'll travel across the Sea of Stars, whatever that is. We'll do it for you. I mean, someone has to kick Erlena's butt and teach the Fleshmancer a lesson. Might as well be you, right? We'll go and do that, don't worry. Oh, and you'll keep cooking too. Use what I taught you every day. We'll miss you so much. Valerie, Zale, I can't thank you enough for everything. All those moments together, all the adventures. I couldn't have asked for better friends. Oh. Bye, girl. We are gathered here today to honor Garl, the warrior cook. Born in Mooncradle, he chose a life of adventure and accomplished many deeds. From fighting alongside Solstice warriors to founding the peaceful town of Mirth, he even managed to soothe the sleeper. Yeah. You surely showed... Oh boy. I can't... Hang on 1 second. That doesn't work in my brain. Why isn't that working? I've lost it. I've lost the silly accent. You surely showed him in this end, son. Good work. Like a true pirate chef. This adventure won't be the same without you, pal. May he be remembered for his warm heart, his bravery, and his unrelenting smile. May he be remembered! Garl, you really were the best of us. I miss you so much already. The world will hear the stories of your deeds for generations to come. This is my vow. Thank you for teaching me, Master Garl. I am glad you liked the kiln. Aww. It's been a couple of weeks already. Are we leaving anytime soon, Captain? We're giving Valerie and Zale as much time as they need. I must hurt something awful. Their bond was a special one. Sure would hurt something fierce to lose one of our own. But you're right, Valtrid. Their friendship was something else. So, Captain, any ideas for our next adventure? Yes, the time has come. Captain? Oh, how exciting. Fishing soothes the soul. It's true. Still can't believe he spent all that time on the platform with just a monocle and a cookie jar. He sure was a loyal friend. The best. Valerie, I think I'm ready. I've been thinking about Erlina. No matter what kind of fleshmancer monster she's become, we have to defeat her, wherever she is. Garl sure held up his end of the bargain. Sky Giants Council will let us through, I suppose. Across the Sea of Stars, whatever that means. For Garl, then? For Garl. For Garl! With innocence lost and purpose reaffirmed, the powers of Luana and Solon start to awaken within Valerie and Zale. Zale learns his ultimate attack, Solon's Light's Salvation. And Valerie learns her ultimate attack, Luana's Might, Retribution. Retribution. So, y'all ready to avenge your friend? We are. We're down a party member. New buddy. It's the crew. there a save point nearby? Oh. Alright. Missing some conches there. And there. I do need to go back over there at some point. There's some fishing on Basalt Island. Gotta go back and get the fishies. And a treasure chest over there. Mesa Island, I'm missing a... Really? Oh, really? Alright, let's see. Back to the Sky Council then. And go to the shrine right away if you want. Later. Such a melody? Yeah. Yeah. Very somber. Okay. Be time to do some exploring. Remember that time you came in these caves as kids and Garl lost an eye? It's true. It's true. There's a treasure chest? Treasure chest? It was just a fishing hole here, right? Or no? No, this is more than a fishing hole, isn't it? Did come here once. And there were no fish. That's right. This is probably where we come once we figure out all the fishing stuff. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Alright. I'm back to that. Oh, it's even shaped like a fish. I thought it was an arrow at first, but now I see. It's a fishy. Fishy, fishy. Okay. So... Watcher Island, missing treasure there. Okay. 2 conches. 5 treasure boxes. Oof. Okay. Apparently... Oh, it tells you? Wait. Treasure left in Bamboo Creek? Okay. Whoop. Bamboo Creek. Did all this. Oh, shoot. Where would I have missed? There must be a town I overlooked somewhere. No. No, not that. Kind of a biscuit. Well, I haven't really seen anything that would indicate overlooked anything. Well, maybe we can go back and talk with... Oh shit, I know what it is. shit. Remember that earlier. The watchmaker is the last person you play for the Wheels game. Shoot. There's no easy way to get back out of here, is there? Yep. Guess we're going through. Right. And we made it out. Okay, so we will indeed need to come back to this at some point for the watchmaker battle. Let's see. We go try the battle with at Mirth again, the Wheels game at Mirth. Now that we have a cleric, which is definitely going to be helpful. Whoa! Food galore. Cool. Okay, I'm thinking cleric and warrior. Let's see if that works. Hey, Arvin. Hello. Hello, Shadow Mage. Tilted Gaming. Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone? What are you up to tonight? D&D night? Thanks for doing a shout out. How was D&D? How are you guys doing? How was your stream? D&D was good? Yeah? Excellent. Good to hear. Felt nice to get back into it. Yeah. Entering the Shadowfell, but RPing for like 70% of the session. That sounds like good D&D. Also found a lot of dangerous flora for our alchemist artificer. Oh dear. Party was off on a quest to investigate a wizard's tower connected to the Shadowfell. Awesome. That was also a lead into hopefully rescuing the soul of a former party member. Oh, you've had a death thus far. Oh no. Gets to go ahead of me. No, sir. I don't like it. No bueno. Damn it. Dead party member was a wizard who was a very old human man, and he died in his sleep due to rolling 100 on a D100 roll. Oh, wow. Oh no. How's Steve Stars treating me tonight? It's going all right. This particular Wheels game, Wheels battle. Yeah, it's trouble. It is trouble. I think I just need to keep focusing on triggering my cleric more than anything else. This fucking assassin causes me so much pain. See, the cleric triggers, which triggers the assassin, which delays my guy, and he gets a free hit on me. And then I'm dead. I hate this combo. It is so infuriating. Once I acquire this last piece, I know how to win everything. It's absolutely ridiculous. Got the wall down. See, all he needs is one orange to trigger his assassin, and it'll delay whatever one is closest to finishing. Oh. Oh, he didn't get it. Shit. He was focused on other things. That wall. Would have been a good hit, too. Rogue. Ruining all my fun. Oh, there it is. Yes. All right. We got it done. Pretends to understand what is happening. Yeah. I don't even fully understand what's happening. We got the diamond wheel. Okay. Very good. All right. Well, that is where we're going to stop for the night. Shadow Mage, thanks so much again for the raid. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow evening for Co-op Saturday with Sharply Dressed Man, playing some more Remnant 2. So be sure to come hang out, enjoy our shenanigans and general flailing around. All right, friends, we're going to go say hi to Angelus Demonus. He's playing a roguelike called Ovis Loop. It's in early access. Be sure to go say hello. And I'll see you all. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I'll see you all tomorrow evening. Take care.